Yes, large pizza and bucket of hot wings. Yeah, Busted Knuckle Garage and service. Route 66. I don't know the address. Oh, hey guys. Sorry. So we're back. As the title states, if you haven't figured it out yet, we managed to find some mods in the Steam Workshop. Congratulations to those guys. They got those out really quick. So let's head in the shop, see what we got. Oh yeah. Now I already found the cars. Save us a little headache. Here they are. Beautiful. You got Nissan Skyline 2000. Really nice. I like how it says 2012. I think this is actually like a 1971 on this one. And then we have the Land Rover Defender. I found these in the junkyard right after I loaded the mods. 97 Defender. Now this is the pickup version of the truck, so we're going to have a few things we can't do with it. But we're going to kit these things out, and we're going to get these things good and going. I'm not sure. The Skyline has a lot of body parts and stuff. I might keep it. We just take a look at the tablet over here. We go to the fresh import side. The Skyline's got a lot of different custom bumpers and a lot of different custom grills. You can actually go full Tokyo style with the giant exhausts and everything, and yeah, we can really do some crazy crap with this thing. So we're really going to have to see what we're going to do. I'm not sure which headlights we're going to use yet, but we'll figure it out. So welcome everybody. We've got 512,000 credits. Basically, after the stream the other night, we went ahead and I finished up a Takumi that I had stashed away in the garage. Got that thing out of here, and then went and just did a bunch of barn finds and stuff. Got us to a level 24, got us more credits, more scrap. But let's get into this. Let's get these parts off and see what we got. Oh, that's interesting. The bumper comes off before the headlights. Interesting thought. Alright. So it looks like we'll be able to repair a lot of the body panels. I'm not sure how many of them we're going to keep. But it looks like we're going to repair a bunch of them. But look at this modeling here. You actually got the legitimate 3D modeled Skyline badging on here. You can see that's actually a little bit of 3D model beyond the actual car. So this modeling is really good. The Land Rover over here is pretty much the same thing. We got our badging and our embossed pieces. We're going to change it to a Defender bumper. We're going to put a big bull bar bumper on it. I've seen a couple ones for that. So, let's get this glass out of here. Get these doors out of here. A lot of body windows. We'll get both these cars pulled apart, get them down to the point where we can start doing repair work, and we are looking at a dual overhead cam i6 in here. Not exactly sure what it was. I didn't check. Looks like the carbureted version. I think we'll stay with the carbureted version just because I think it'd be kind of cool to have the 3 Weber carburetors on there. We can go ahead and get these cams out of here, get this head off here. So, like I said, we will do full restorations on these. The mods are installed, so later on, if we decide we want to do another one, we can do another one. But kudos to the mod developers. They got these out. There's a couple more in there. Steam Workshop's kind of hard to get to right now. You got to kind of weasel your way through the community page to actually get to it. But, yeah, we can get there. As far as everything else goes, we'll get to repairing. Now, I did see some look like lowering kits. I'm not sure how that works, but Like some of the tuner cars and stuff had the options for lowering the bodies down, I guess, for the suspension and ride height. Looks like that was kind of how they were doing the testing with how mods were going to integrate into CMS 2021, and I can't fault them for that. But yeah, if you just wanted to like lower the Takumi down or something like that, or put the 2JZ motor in it or whatnot, they've got the configuration files modified. I did also see some, I believe, some Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift liveries, and yeah, there was a bunch of different stuff that kind of popped up. These two were just the first two I seen, and honestly, the two that interest me the most. Yeah, I'm not sure on the Skyline. I'll see what I got on the Land Rover. Yeah, looks like the bumper did not get the front end. So I'll kind of see if we repaired anything. The doors aren't really mattered, so. But we're going to kind of be putting these together, you know, a little chaotically. I don't want to add anything back to the Skyline until we go to Fresh Imports and really take a look at stuff. It looks like rear fender wise on this thing, it actually has the over fenders, so I didn't see it on this side, that's why I didn't register. So I'm thinking with that, we're going to go with the over fender style, probably the black ones. I would do body color. Do front fenders to match. Not sure which ones of these are which, though, because, you know, we got a few, and we have a ton of hoods. I did see on here, I did want to get this bumper. I don't know why. It screams to me. So, we'll get that. I believe we actually have this GTR part. And we have this one. So, looks like there's a spoiler. Ooh, fancy engine cover stuff. Nice. Grab one of those just to see what it looks like. Don't see what's different between the hoods, so let's grab a hood E. I think we're going to do the C's for the front. Because we're doing C's on the back. So we'll do matching set. Okay. Grab a left mirror. We'll go shorties. And a right mirror. And I'm thinking we're going to do these taillights. Not sure how that's going to work, but. Okay, so that one's missing a piece. That's easier to see now. Well, these taillights. As far as the rear bumper goes, I think we're fine with what we got. But let's go ahead into assemble mode here and see what these look like. Yeah, we got the black GTR bumper, that's fine. I apparently don't have the right rear fender. I must not have grabbed the right part. Oh well, waste money. Let's put that on there. Yeah, let's just see one. There we go. Okay. So it's got a slightly oversized over fender, so we can use unrealistic tires on here if we wanted to. I don't see a reason to, but I think it would be kind of cool looking anyways. Put that on there. I definitely want to get this front bumper on. So this has got the external radiators and stuff, so I thought that looked really awesome. Get that in there. I believe headlights we're going to have to replace, but I'm not sure. No. And I actually like just the white ones. Hood E. Okay, that's a thing. Hood E does not match up with the thing. It's got this extension on it. Okay. Let's get a regular Skyline hood. Mount part. This one. That's better. Okay. Now, as far as the mirrors, we're going shorties, which is going to move them up front. I understand the JDM freaking culture and stuff and having the mirrors way out front, but I kind of like the close ones. The shorties are nice. Nice little stubby fender mounts. I don't know. Looks like we're pretty good now. I did see the engine cover was actually already in here, so we already bought a new one. It looks actually really good because it gives you the battery and stuff, and yeah, that'll be cool. Alright. Let's take that out of there for now. I don't want to stuff it in there and not have the ability to do anything with it. What this fender? What fender C we have? We don't have a right one for some reason. I don't know how that happened. Well, yeah, I do, because there's so many of them. There's different types. Window. The trunk. Windshield. Now, you could go with this one. It has the big pipes, but I don't see the reason. I think we have this one, but we'll put this one in. So grab those. Stick some more parts on this thing. Now, it does have car part 3, which is the spoiler, so we can kind of pick and choose what spoiler we have. You need a left door. Didn't see any unique doors, which, I mean, fine. Doors are doors, and I don't care. Window in here. Windshield in here. Ah, now we're looking good. Alright. Now, I know we have the bumper. Actually, that looks really good, because it's got the diffuser on it, but it's the chrome bumper with the chrome trunk deck. So that's awesome. Car part 3. I seen him. Let's go with a B. I'm not sure what the B is, so let's go with the B. Alright, looks pretty good. It's a little bit bigger. Alright. So that kind of showcased a little bit of the body work we're doing. Like I said, I'm not sure on this car. I might actually just keep it. Because, yeah, that thing's cool. Now, as far as the Land Rover goes, go in here, we got a bunch of tinted windows. I did want to get this bumper. think we want to go with this front end. Ooh, that's got a snorkel on it. Yeah, that's what we need. Right fender D. Do we have left fender D? We do not. So that's kind of this one, I guess. Not sure. I did want to go with the grilled parts on that. Now there's some of these parts that are pickup only, but let's see how this looks. Oh yeah, look at that. It's got a snorkel. Nice. Weird place for the air intake, but I guess I understand it. Oh, no. Get a windshield. The rear bumper B, I think, will work. Now, you can't get the rear left door B for the pickup only. I like the fact they categorized this stuff so you knew which one you had. I don't know, though. I'm thinking a light bar for the truck. Grab a left fender. I didn't see a regular. There it is. Oh, excuse me. We got to get that rear window pickup only because that's part of the thing. I don't know about the side skirts, what we're going to do, but let's stick in a mount. We didn't get a hood either. I gotta take the side skirts off, but yeah, that looks good for a pickup. That's nice. May have not been able to get the sunroof. I don't see a way to actually access that part. Now we can jump. And it's not readily highlighting, so... Okay, that's the thing. Alright, so we needed to figure out the tailgate and the hood. I like this hood. For now. Rear left door. Okay. Like, what? Okay, so these are clamshells. I see. So we can't use those anyways. So, do we go this one or this one? I think we go this one, spare tire. Yeah. I think not. We're spending some money today. That's better. Alright, right tail light, we gotta find. there. And a right door. I guess we don't have one. Right door window. Left door window. Hung up on the tailgate. Alright. So the only thing we got left is, I believe, a mirror for this side, right rear. Yeah, looks like the right mirror. Alright. That is the body complete. Except for the hood. But I'm leaving the hood off this one on purpose for a reason. It's easier to get into this engine. Big engine though. Wow. Our car status currently is worth $12,000. I don't know what the Skyline's worth. I was kind of not looking at it. 19. So we made more money putting body panels on the Skyline. Makes sense. Alright, so on our inventory. Oh, I did get a hood. I just didn't put it on. The thing has came out of the Skyline, so that's why I'm not wanting to delete them. Get these tires off here and take a look inside her guts. Wow. I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less than it to be full rust, because it's been in a junkyard and it's probably, God, it's 1970s, so I did the math on that. It's getting close to 50 years, isn't it? Yeah, yikes. But this car's early 70s, so it's like 70, 71, I think. So yeah, it's pushing that 50-year mark. It's a grandpa. Actually, great-grandpa at this point. Car generations are weird like that. If you actually put it in those kind of terminology, it gets stupid real quick. Now, I did see an option on this car. I was really tempted. I believe it was the Skyline. Under car status, engine swaps. No, it doesn't have it on here. But I actually think there is a V8 four-wheel drive that you can drop in one of these. I don't know why you would, because, you know, JDM, but it's kind of cool. So hopefully everybody's doing well this morning, or evening, or wherever you happen to be watching. Honestly, I picked these up last night, and when I got these mods, I really was wanting to do another stream, but it was like, I don't know, 6 or so, or like, it was right during Cryptic Fox's stream that he was doing. I didn't want to step on his toes. And I was watching Fox's stream, so Out of respect, I held off, but I did really want to get these out. I thought about doing it after it got done, but then by that time it was just too late for me. My voice carries a lot, and my girl's able to hear me talk when she's asleep, and it bothers her, so I try not to stream when she's asleep, so. But you know, I'll bet you if I pop these off, that crankshaft's gonna come out. I gotta build this engine up anyways. And yes, we're going full stupid with it. We can always do other cars and do other jobs to get more stuff, so we're gonna go full stupid with it as far as money goes. I actually thought about making this our 5-star car, but... Alright, so there's still pistons in there, which is fine. Or our full 3-star parts car, but I don't have nearly enough scrap to do that yet. At least not to 100%, so I think we'll hold on. I do like the basic wheels. They're not anything fancy, but I think I might see if I can find the GTR wheels for it, the new model. Or actually, you know what? Maybe. That's actually not a bad idea. The Nissan Fairlady wheels would actually be period specific for this car. And you would have seen them on this kind of car. So yeah, I think that's a good idea. If we don't have any custom wheels for it, I think we do the Nissan Fairlady 5-spokes. I think that'd be kind of cool. It'd definitely go with the theme of the car. You know, kind of that kamikaze, bazooka freaking culture mixed in with daily driver. I know, my pronunciations are horrible. You know what I'm talking about. The big, ridiculous cars with the giant wings and the huge tailpipes. Seems almost a tragedy. We had all 4 wheels. Or at least 3 out of the 4. I don't see a fuel tank in here either, but... Alright. Yeah, I think we're going to stick with a carby. We could swap it over to, like a fuel-injected motor, but I don't honestly think that's going to be a good idea. I say we stick with the time. This with a carbureted freaking engine. Let's leave it a carbureted engine. It sounds good. Oh god, now the ding parts are done game. Yay! While we're at it. Now we might have cams and stuff. I'm just gonna fix these for resellability. Same thing with the heads. And the fact that we're getting instant repair like constantly on a lot of this stuff. It's really kind of nice. Yeah, I know, stopping and starting with the brake lathe going is, you know, annoying, but I kind of don't want to miss out on, you know, getting one of those turned or forgetting it. So. Wow. Gearbox! I'm pretty sure we can find another one of those. It's an i4 rear-wheel drive gearbox on a freaking inline 6. That's interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Kind of mix and match piecemeal parts together to get what you get. I had a V8 with a V6 transmission in it. That thing was actually faster than the V8 version. So, yeah, I get it. Crap. I knew it was coming. I even tensed up. I'm like, this is going to break. And I break the wheel up, of course. We're not doing too good on parts. At least it was something easy. It was all rear suspension and it was dumb. Alright. Last brake on there. This engine block back in, and the crank back in. Alright, so this is a straight i6. So that's means we go over here to the i6. We only want i6 stuff. Now, see, here's the problem: is you type in i6, it gives you all the i6 stuff for all the other variants. Yeah, that's an issue. That's a big issue. Carburetor. All right. Okay, yeah, same thing here. We got stupid parts for everything. An actual i6 cam gear, which is nice. Camshafts. We're looking for an oil pan for an i6. And an oil filter. Alright, we need piston with connecting rod, crankshaft bearings, so I don't know. 5 of them? Sounds right. Yes, we're putting the bottom of the engine together first this time because I've forgotten it the last 2 times I put cars together. Tried to pour oil in them and freaking didn't have any oil pan on the bottom of the car. So we're putting them together now. Alright. Need some pistons. Yeah, I know. We're doing a lot of performance builds lately, and we're doing a lot of it because of the extra cost for performance parts been making money. But on the other side of the fence, I just kind of like the performance builds. I mean, realistically, if you're, even if you're just doing your, like, if you're doing a full engine rebuild and you're not putting at least some kind of performance part in there, you're probably fooling yourself because there's no way to get true OEM. Original manufacturer stuff is almost impossible to get. And odds are, even if you go to like a dormant part or something, you're still basically looking at an aftermarket part that isn't the original. It's close to the original, but it's not the original. So, why fool ourselves? Let's just throw in a bunch of freaking souped up aftermarket parts and go fast. Now, obviously, if you're on a budget, you'd have to make sure that stuff worked together properly. You know, you couldn't put a racing cam into a car that doesn't have race parts that could support it, but there are, you know, exceptions to every rule. You could put a higher power alternator on it, or, you know, better power steering pump, stuff like that. So there is options. I mean, it's not completely just whatever. I was scanning down through here. I don't know what I was looking for. That just got something like these i4 throttles on it, honestly. I was looking for the clutch stuff, and I probably went right past it. I grabbed the flywheel, and I was looking for the clutch stuff. Yeah, I went right past it. Because I'm smart. Now, what I wish is that they had some kind of variation, because they don't have a lot of performance parts for a lot of these cars. Like this engine, you know, this head is an i6 head. End of story. There is no performance mod. I looked. Now, it's fine, because it's a carbureted engine. It doesn't need a performance head, but, you know, it'd be nice to be able to put, like, the i6B dual overhead cam part in there. And like this, camshaft i6. i6B, but not i6. So you're stuck with stocky stuff on a lot of parts, which, yeah, like I said, is fine. I think what I need, those side draft carburetors? Oh, 2-barrel side drafts. I know they were in 2018 as a performance part. It looks like they got rid of them. That sucks. Because those were used on a lot of the cars, like the performance cars. Huh. Interesting. Alright, we need a cam gear i6. We need a pair of those. We know that. No idea how many camshaft caps we need. Let's grab 10 of them. Just see what we got. These tiny cam gears. They're almost adorable. At least compared to the big V8 ones. Oh, there's 14 of them. They're 4 short. Oh, I'll get these 10 in and then we'll worry about it. Yeah, 4 short. God, it really irks me now because I know that part, those carburetors, were a performance part in 2018. And I figured they just transferred the performance shop over and then just added a couple of things, but looks like they didn't. Looks like there's some of the modeling they couldn't get right or something, or we got an update coming soon. I don't know. We can find those carburetors and standards. Yeah, carburetor, 2-barrel side draft, 80 credits. It's like the first carburetor on the list, too. Interesting. I mean, we'll need 3 of them. I don't know why I just moved past it, but yeah. That used to be a performance part. And it still bothers me. I'm still going to go back and check, because it's literally bothering me. Yeah, it's not here. It should be. It should be in front of the 4-barrel. I mean, I guess the stock ones are fine. They don't have the red and gold tints to them, but, you know, they're still there. It doesn't really change the performance of the car that much. Yeah, that would be really annoying if they had the performance air filters for it. These are kind of... Actually, I think I know why the 2021 doesn't have it. This car has a engine construction that doesn't really exist in 2021. It's definitely like a 2018 style engine. That makes perfect sense now. Come on, around we go. Alright, so we need a timing chain. For an i6. Yeah, these are definitely just raw i6 parts, too. Timing sprocket. Yay. Alright. Ball pump pulley. Alright. Timing cover for just an i6 again. Okay. Huh. Actually, interesting that the those carburetors don't show up in here either. Serpentine belts. A and B. Ah, simplified. Alright. I've done this before. This doesn't work. I know it doesn't work. I don't know why I thought it would be a good idea. Yeah. It's not in here anyways. What am I doing? I double check on those wires. L24 and B. Okay. Okay, so we got a pair of clip Bs, it looks like, and we're almost done. Engine is so simple. Yep, we're buying in bulk now. Clips are annoying. Alright. Is that it? It looks like it. Oh, I didn't get the exhaust. I didn't get the exhaust. Weird. The exhaust pipe's actually not bolted to the car like that. It's bolted inside the car. Okay. I'm sure it's not weird if you played enough 2018, but my brain's just not registering that was a thing. Alright. We need a brake servo. Floor pads. Standard stuff. We'll need a fuse box stuff to deal with. Looks like a windshield washer reservoir and a battery. Radiator C. Is that really it? There's not even a cooling fan on this engine. Oh, it's so weird. I just realized that there's not like, there's like parts that you would think would be here. Okay, radiator C. I just go all the way to the bottom, get that windshield washer tank. Because you know the car is not complete without it, even though it probably didn't have it to begin with. Front exhaust section I6, huh? I6 parts in the tuning shop. We'll check exhaust. I doubt it, but I6B, I6 dual overhead cam. Right, thought section I6. Okay. What else we got? Engine compartment wise, we're gonna have to come back in here anyways after we lift the engine up. So let's get to this. Figure out this exhaust real quick. Now these are available. Yeah. It's weird. It's so weird how that works. Yeah, I know I broke one. Ventilated discs. We do have both those, so that's good. And I just put the lower suspension arm pieces on. I did. So I put the lower suspension arm piece on without the my brain just froze. The cross member. There we go. So the bottom of the car down here, underneath, doesn't have the cross member bolted in, and the lower suspension arm went in. It's so backwards. I mean, it is what it is, but it's just kind of funny. Because the 2021 cars won't let you get away with that crap. That's what I needed. I know I broke something else, but lower suspension arm is trash, of course. Stop it, you're right here. Yeah, I'm getting grouchy with myself about, not buying these parts. See, now this makes sense, going in this way. The other way did not make that much sense. So it looks like we're going to be one short on a couple of parts here and there. Sway bar V. We know it doesn't fix. I don't know why we even bother. We'll need end links too, but I think they're B's. Just buy a pair of B's. It should be fine. It's not going to matter because we can't hook them up until we put the suspension back in, which is shock absorber A. Okay. Caps. Springs. Alright, let's join these up real quick. Is that right? Oh, I was wrong. They were A's. What a lame math. I should know that. See, the thing is, it changes. It's not like it's, you know, one of those things. I have done front shock absorber A's with, you know, both sets of sway bar, or both sets of end links. So, yeah, it's just pretty much car specific, which is kind of lame. Alright, mechanically, other than the starter, I think we're pretty much done in the front. Middle muffler, overhead valve V8 muffler, huh? Yeah, I could have went and looked for performance parts, but it's like one of the mufflers. It's not even both of them. Not worth it. Knuckle housing, solid axle control arm. We need one. Got the suspension here. Like, which page is it on? Control arm. Wheel hub free for this side. Yeah, once again, they never repair. I could get closer, but this is actually kind of convenient to be able to reach across and hit each part. And these just slide in anyway, so it's not like it matters. Now we can get close to do picky stuff. Nope, we broke a freaking spring plate, or we didn't have one that was any good. Like U-bolts the same way. We will need one more brake disc as well. And I think when we do calipers, we're going to run into that issue too. Yeah. Brake disc. 2 of these. Probably one of those. Crap. Back where we were. Yeah, that whole spring set's broke. I don't know why. I don't know why I forgot. I did. Got that squirrel brain going on right now. Okay. Now it's getting annoying not moving. It's really helpful sometimes, but there's sometimes like when you move to the other side of the car and it's like, yeah, I want to be on that side of the car when I back out. So, interesting way to put the fuel tank. I mean, I guess. Vertical fuel tanks aren't that unusual. It's just, you know, this kind of car, it was an interesting choice. It's like right behind the seats. Huh. Whatever. I think we've got this car pretty much down to wheels. Uh, 175, 75, 14s. Okay. One problem with the Z rims is they have the... These have the Nissan logo, but the other ones have the actual Z logo on them. They're so nice, and they're blacked out, so it really doesn't matter. 75, 75, 14. So let's go sports tires. Or... Wow. Apparently that sequence was easy for me to remember. Many times I botched the tire thoughts. I had to go back and check tires over and over again. A Champagne vulcanizer. Alright, let's see how these looked. These came out. Oh yeah, those are nice. I mean, honestly, the Z car stuff is still Nissan, so canonically, yeah, you would have seen this type of rim on this car, so I guess we call it good there. I feel good about it. They look good. They look pretty good, too. Oh yeah, I like it. We need a bright color though. Alright, the fuse box back here is going to be an issue. No idea what fuses we're going to need. And it looks like 4 A's. A C? I actually might have the C. Wow, I don't. Two C's, 2 A's, remember. Four of those. One of those. Woohoo! Ah, my memory's coming back. Nice. Honestly, I think it was just I haven't played Car Mechanic Simulator in so long. Alright. Let's get much cooling going on. Yeah, I know, I started to do the exhaust. Braking system. And we got to figure out the interior on this thing as well. The last thing, I think. $67,000. It's worth more. Okay, part mount. Exhaust manifold I6. Which are in engine compartment parts because reasons. Don't understand that. Yeah, we spent some dough on this car. We're at $482 and we were at $512. So yeah, we spent a good chunk of change on this car. We also had a lot of parts that we bought that, you know, we didn't need. Steering wheel, front end, engine cover, bench, wildcat, front light. Okay, front mount, engine cover back in there. What kind of fresh garbage is that? Oh, there it is. Okay. Not sure. Oh, it's the bottom valance underneath the bumper. Okay. Yeah, plate's fine, whatever. So it said bench wildcat? Yeah, this. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Weird. Alright, bench wildcat, we need two front seats that match that. Kind of just basic black. Like these. And then a steering wheel. This one. I think it's the Fairlady steering wheel, but, you know, whatever. Ugh. No leg room. Oh, what's steering wheel free? Nice. Alright. Car status now, front license plate, and rear license plate. That's it. Alright. So before we do that, let's go and take it over to test path, get it aligned. We can get a little better light on it too. Oh dear God, those are out of alignment. So these aren't much better. Yeah. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Honestly, Clayton, I didn't do much. I just basically went and subscribed to them off the workshop page, and the first junkyard I went to, they popped up. If you look under the car showroom, if you go all the way to the end of the last page, there's an additional page that has the mod cars on it. If they don't show up in there, then you might have a bad file. Mine are working great, though. So, I don't know if you maybe just didn't get the right mod file, or I don't know. It's kind of weird. There's some of that stuff that's just strange. I have a lot of mods in 2018 that don't necessarily work in if you get the updated versions. So I don't like that color. White's traditional. Factory color's green. Weird. I think I'm gonna do a red car. I haven't done a red car. And that looks pretty sick, actually. Especially the murdered out wheels. Okay. Move you over to the dyno, even though you probably don't produce that much horsepower. Alright. Start that. Gotta change the battery. I mean, it ain't much, but 33 horsepower. Sorry, Clayton, I didn't catch your comment earlier. You probably asked it 20 minutes ago and I wasn't paying attention. My OBS is kind of weird that way. Certain parts of the screen, it doesn't show up, and no matter what color I adjust it to, it's always going to be blocked by something, so probably just didn't catch it. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, it looks pretty good in red. Not very fast, but doesn't have to be. It has a weird reflection on the concrete. You guys see that? Kind of fades away from the car. Or it's like a reflective surface that shouldn't be there. You don't notice it when it's parked, but this lighting actually legitimately makes it look orange. The sunlight. I mean, I guess it probably is kind of an orangey red, but yeah. Do a little playing around with this. I don't actually see the aperture changing too much. Hey, focal point. If you know certain things set, it's just kind of like, oh yes, beautiful, beautiful car. Out there by the phone where I was ordering that pizza earlier. Still couldn't find the place. Park a red car out front, they might figure it out. Alright, back in here. Time for the Range Rover. Yep, there we go. Make sure anything under 100% is sold. And you gotta go through and manually clear out some of this stuff. Okay, looks good. I think this is just like a V8, so this should be pretty easy. Yeah, it's dual overhead cam V8, so this would be nice and easy. Oh no, single overhead cam FME. Interesting. Love how the game labels some engines. It's kind of weird. I still never fixed this. Yeah. Car part 1 and car part 2. Yeah, I got nothing on that. Let's go with, I guess, F. Sounds alright. You don't really need ladder bars, but hey, why not? Alright. Never did see what the Skyline's final price was because you didn't put plates on it, but Looked like about $70,000 profit, which for a mod car is kind of low, but it was still one of those I'm not really that mad about because I'm not going to get rid of it. And I may actually swap in a big turbo engine into it later. Get rid of that junk i6 that's in there. And the engine itself is not really junk. The thing is, it's just you don't have the performance carbs, and apparently that makes up a lot of horsepower. This is surprisingly complete under here. Not gonna lie. I mean, you're missing the obvious things, like, you know, the belly pan, but overall, it's a surprisingly complete creature. Oh wow, we're doing four-wheel drive stuff now. That's interesting. Yay. The illogical four-wheel drive freaking setup in these cars, because transfer cases aren't a thing. Like, this transmission should have a transfer case on it. I actually think for DLC cars, we ended up with all the wheels, too. Both cars. Wow. Okay. Actually, it doesn't surprise me that much. Leaf spring rear end in here. You would figure it'd be coil spring, but leaf spring doesn't surprise me. With these final bolts, the entire axle will fall on my head. Oh, wait. That would be reality, because The axle's not attached to anything as of now. Oh, that wheel just it's gone. It gone. Oh, Clayton, if you're still around, one thing, you probably would have to reload your CMS 2021 if you just popped over into Steam and grabbed the mod and then expected it to be in the game. You'd actually probably have to restart and relaunch CMS 2021. That would be my first troubleshooting point. My next point would probably be to go check your Steam apps folder under Car Mechanic Simulator and see if the file folders actually did download. Sorry, I was trying to think of the best way to put that together and word it so that it would make sense and would be simple. And it took me a little bit because I was, taking cars apart. But yeah, I would reboot your game, honestly. That would be my first step. When I actually downloaded them last night, I freaking didn't have Car Mechanic Simulator open until after I downloaded them. So that would be the main issue I would see, is that you had a conflict and launch problem. I left a brake disc on the lathe again. Means I have a 100% brake disc that I didn't need to buy. Oh well, it was on Skyline. It's fine. Actually surprised we haven't gotten what you call it thingy. Yeah. We haven't gotten more experience points taking these two cars apart, but I guess kind of took a lot of the experience out of them last night when I was inspecting them, so probably why. Or they're not that complex, that's the other reason. Oh, one good ceiling. Alright, laid these last brake. Hey, we don't have to buy brakes this time. Okay, repair time. God, I love instant repair. Got a lot of parts to do, and we don't even have the engine all the way apart yet. It's fine though. This one should be a pretty good experience putting it back together too. Tons of clutch plates that we have because we've collected them over the time. Autopilot buying new ones for performance mods and repairing the old ones. We have a bunch of stock ones laying around. Actually, I have a bunch in the warehouse too. Alright, got all the parts done. Thanks. Yes, pull the lathe part. Thank you. Alright. No skill points. I don't know why I looked. I know better. It's like got 2 stuck bolts. A lot more on this side. Wow. Okay. Already got that off. Pistons out of here. They should all be disconnected. Bottom of the pan's missing, so. And a lot of repairable stuff. I say that, and there's the heads and the block. Oh. 300 credits to repair this block. Holy crap. Okay, that block was expensive. I mean, it makes sense, but... Crankshaft. Alright. So, we are dealing with a single overhead cam FME. We don't need heads, so... I mean, we can look for heads, but... I don't see any reason to. Ah, I guess we do have heads, don't we? Yeah, gotta get them. It's like got exhaust manifolds too. Just go performance with it, be done. Gotta do it anyways. I have no idea what the injection system on this thing's gonna be. Oh, let's do this. Okay, correct port. Don't see a intake manifold. That's the thing. I back out for no reason. Piston rods, we need piston rings. There's the intake. The oil pan. Piston rings. Oh no, there's A and B's. I think I might have overbought again. I don't care at this point. Those in. Yeah, there's A and B's. Oh. Oh. Well, that makes no sense. I mean, here's the head. That's fine, but the exhaust manifolds are one of those parts I can find. Oh, it's okay. It's an A. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know why it has an A next to it that usually distinguishes a opposite part, but guess they're okay. I wonder what kind of fancy fuel rail system we're going to have on this. Yeah, it's not popping up yet. It's interesting. Alright. Camshaft caps for this thing. Regular parts. Maybe rod caps too while we're here. It's interesting. Usually the engine head covers pop up at that point. It's really after this cam gear. Huh. Alternator, so just regular cam gears? Looks like it. Okay. Looks like there's two timing chains, so an A and a B. Timing chain shoe. Engine head covers. I don't know if we need one or two shoes. I'm assuming two. Yeah. Hey, my OBS finally caught up. Wow. Took a while. Yeah, so if that happens, and honestly this goes for all streamers, if they don't answer you right away and they're doing something, there's a good chance that the OBS didn't show up with the chat. And, I mean, we try to monitor our chats as much as we can off the stream, but, you know, sometimes can't always be looking down. Rollers. I don't know. I grabbed 5 of these, I guess. I have no idea how many more I need. V8, V6B power steering pump, and a water pump pulley. Fishing coils. I actually think I've seen this engine in real life now that I look at it, and it was a bear to work on. Alright. Belt tensioner. There we go. Throttle. Nice. Shiny. Alright. Let's rotate the chicken. I don't think we've reached the level of wealthy yet where we can afford to do, you know, 28-inch rims with, you know, a side profile of like 100 inches or something. That would be insane, but it would. I don't think we've reached that level of wealthy yet to afford that kind of tire. But on the other hand, that looks sick in there. All right. Part mount. Didn't think we got it. Base. Filter. Okay. I thought I bought a filter for it. Air filter cover. Not anything special, so no. Probably gonna be a clip one. It is, and we didn't get clip A's, of course. Wow, there's a lot of crap in here. Okay, so servo, windshield, radiator, power steering, coolant, ECU. ECUA. Okay. Shopping list is getting out of hand. Okay, so on this end, radiator A, our steering reservoir, I bet you we need a fan housing for that radiator too. Thought I was done with the relays. I knew there was something was wrong. Radiator. Yep, needs fan housing. Of course it does. Fan housing B. Of course. The most expensive of the fan housings. I don't actually know for sure. Yeah, it is, because it requires 3 fans. Ridiculous. Alright. I still need to get a brake servo and a battery, I think. And I think I already have the battery. I just need to mount it in here. Man. Wait a minute. Ow, it's in the car. That's why I'm like, where the hell did the battery go? Oh, that was a frustrating thing. Ow. Alright. Time to put the suspension back together. You know, it's going to go well. We're going to probably get a ton of broken parts. These have 4-wheel drive rigs, so it's not going to have a traditional front end. Cross member, that in there. That one actually made sense. Didn't get the inners. I bet you I got the outers though. Front drive axle D. Drive axle A. Alright. That is good for a tire, even though we don't have the double wishbone shock absorber or the sway bar in. This end link actually should not go to the shock, so it should be a B, which I already bought. Yay! There are no mistakes, just happy accidents, right? Okay, did I get the front drive shaft? No. Front drive shaft. Was it B? That's an interesting part. Just crawl off underneath the car. Oh. The hell? Oh no. Oh no! It's a direct port. Oh, there we go. I was like, wait a minute. Oh no! Can't be! Wait, it... Oh, it would have been anything, yeah. I was in suspension looking for, driveline part. My bad. Front knuckle C. Bottom suspension arm shot. And there's an A. Is it? Yeah. Bottom A. Short one caliper still. Linkage and weight on tires. Oh no! I need to get back up and do the transmission. free, really. A lot of the V8s don't actually take starter V8, which makes no sense either. Anybody else notice that? Or is it just me? Don't care. Front exhaust pipe V8. I guess it just has single exhaust, but it doesn't know what to do with it. I mean, it makes sense. The game just doesn't know what to do with it. Alright, so... down here, get a fuel tank real quick. Those are expensive. I really need to start seeing if I could find any salvage. Wait a minute, what am I talking about? You can't salvage them. Okay. Shock B. Get out of the muffler, please. That'd be great. Yeah, thank you. Yep, we're still short 2 leaf spring U-bolts. Ain't it always the way? $24 for $5 bolts. Oh my god. Both solid drive axles? Are you kidding? Fine, whatever. I think I'd have a spare laying around. I mean, that's not surprising. Partially because I buy small ones as needed versus regular rubber bushings, which I buy in bulk. And the last for brake calipers. High performance fuel pump. Not because it needs it. Alright. How's our Land Rover doing on cost? Yeah, $53,000 profit. I mean, right now, selling it would actually make us up to $500K again, but we wouldn't be over like we were before. Then Skyline really killed us. And we still haven't bought rims and tires. Ugh. Well, the hood's not on it either. Alright. Get this down, because no reason for it to be up in the air. the fluids in it, and then we'll deal with the rims and tires and other bullshit. Ooh. Yeah, that looks aggressive. Alright. Inventory. 16-inch ETs. $265.75s. Like we managed to save 2 of the rims, so we need 4 off-road tires at $265.75 and 2 rim classic ones at $16. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Rim classic 1. 16. I need 2 of those, please. Thank you. And we need off-road at $265.75. Uh-oh. There we go. There they are. Okay, so... Alright. Ow. Brief couple of minutes I have that I can actually stretch out a little bit. Get my legs decompressed. I was sitting cross-legged again. Not good on the knees. Yep, sorry guys. Trying to readjust my mouse and decided to go on a adventure. Okay. Looks like we're doing the wheels in the cross pattern too. Yeah, I know the wishbone shocks aren't on here. I'm aware. Or anybody starts shouting. Yeah, I got it. Wish I could actually move the parts of the garage around a little bit. Make it a little easier. Like the spring puller and the battery charger and stuff, I would put them over by the oil tank and the computer. I'd put them over here by the desk. That's just me. Or at least on, you know, somewhere it made a little more sense than where they are. So I got a rubber bushing out. Then 2 seat 2s and a steering wheel 8. I bet you that rubber bushing is in this front suspension somewhere too. Yep. I think it's 2 of these. And a steering wheel. That's a 9. Back. It's an 8. Alright. I mean, I'm not really mad about that. Front and rear license plates. That's an easy one. Plates, Arizona, stupid no custom plates, because, yeah. Oh my god. It's like we had to do a wheel alignment. Wow, it was just really low. Don't fall in the hole. I like it with the black top. Is the dyno necessary? Probably not. Are we doing it anyways? Yes. Partially, just doing the dyno is a good way to find out if you can drive the car or not without actually taking it out of the shaft. Yeah. Not my best work, but for a sale car, it ain't bad. Come on. Looks good. Definitely spunky. For an off-road truck, this thing is definitely spunky. The hell is off-road terrain? It doesn't really seem to care. It treats it like the street. It's cleared a frickin' taxiway. Do it again. Okay. Yeah. That is a good build. Alright, car status says it's perfect. Nice. That's worth $66,000 profit. Hey, we made money and we gotta keep the Skyline. Look at that. PLC car for the win. Hey. Doesn't get any experience because it's a mod car. Which makes sense. But that was showcasing mod cars. Now I think I'm gonna go kick it over in a couple of barns and see if we can't find something cool to build that isn't, you know, a mod. I could download a couple more mods in the Steam Workshop, but none of the other ones really made me that interested, so those guys do great work. It's just certain car types I don't like to build. I don't really have a lot of interest in building a Volvo. We're still going to look for the cases while we're in here, because cases are how we get experience right now. Got an El Camino back here. Hey, look, it's a Land Rover. That's actually the SUV version. We did the pickup truck version, which I'm wondering if it isn't one of the rarest of the three. There's 3 versions of that thing. Alright, there's the case. Now I can go take a look at that other car. What else we got? FMW. Kinda lame. Nothing back here. No, looks like we're just taking a case. I bet you have parts to sell too. Couple extra bucks. We are starting to amass a pretty good chunk of parts too. Even with all the restorations, we're starting to get to that point where we have a good stash of little things to throw together. Different axle covers, wheel hubcaps, brake discs and stuff. We're getting a few things here and there. Alright, back to the map. Let's check out another barn, see if we can find another case and maybe something cool. I actually wouldn't mind doing the Salem pickup truck, the 1500. If we could get one with a decent swap in it, I think it'd be kind of cool. Well, we're starting off with an FMW. 92. It is nice to see that, like, the barn parts and stuff we are finding every once in a while. We're finding the, there's the case, thank God. DLC, or the modded car stuff's popping up in here, so it looks like they got the coding right, finally. What else we got? Nothing here. One of those 2-car barns that probably has a ton of really good parts in it if you actually look. No. Oh, there's a Volkswagen Rabbit in here. Look at that. What do you think, guys? Want to do a Rabbit? Yeah, I didn't want to do a Rabbit either. Audi, and a BMW, and a Volkswagen Rabbit. You guys got a thing for German cars. Alright. Back out to it. Grab another case and stuff before we open them. Maybe we can get one of those case patterns going on where we can actually predict where the case is going to be and just get a case every freaking case. There's a level of inception there that's frightening, actually, because it's a case within a case within a case. Yeah. What do we got? We got an old Cadillac. Looks like a 67, I think. I'm sure it's not geared that in this game, but it's looks like the old big 67 Cadillac boats that we used to see riding around on the road. I don't see too many of those anymore. It's kind of sad. Everybody knows about, you know, gas efficiency and whatnot. Sometimes it's about people efficiency. Yeah, a car may get 6 miles to the gallon, but it moves 16 people. Ah, van. I gotta work on a livery for this. I got some ideas. I just haven't gotten into Photoshop and worked on a livery. And I heard Cryptic Fox did it for a stream tonight, so definitely check that out. But, yeah, I guess he said it was a real pain in the neck. Ooh, we could do a Trans Am. We haven't done one of those. Do like my Trans Ams. Find out the case in here. Don't see it. Bothers me. Alright. What do you want for the 78? $33,000? Freaking smoking something, dude. That thing better run for $33,000. I guarantee it don't. No, I'll just take my case and leave. You're crazy. You can't even make my money back on that car. Alright. Got a couple of cases to open. I kind of like picking these two here. They usually work out pretty well. Hey, Big Chunk XP. Nice. And another case, see? Now what we can do is we can do this and here, and we should find, yeah, bar map or case. It's one of the two usually. Alright, so we've got about 500 XP to get to the next level. Not too bad. I'm thinking junkyard trip. Yeah, so I really got to fix that. I turned the travel costs off when I downloaded the DLC, so I didn't go bankrupt trying to find the cars, and then I found them on the first thing. I just didn't turn it back on. So I got to turn that back on. But I can't do it right now, so let's take a look around and see if we can find any cars in the junkyard. It looks pretty barren. Not a good day for scrap. Wow. Got a pretty decent looking cape. That's 10 grand for it. That's a little high. It's like a $6,000 car. A Honda Civic over here. About 4 for that. I mean, we could do a quick flip on that. It's a lot of work for a Honda Civic. And we got a Mitsubishi Eclipse. Or an Eagle Talon, depending on how you look at it. I've kind of avoided this car. I don't know why. Or in fact, it's usually in the junkyard, it's hot garbage. And I mean, it can do a pretty decent little turbo motor in it. Dual overhead cam i4. I have no idea what's in it right now. They got in it right now. Dual overhead cam AQC. I don't know if the AQC block can be turned into a turbo block, so I think we'll walk away from that. I mean, realistically, it's not a good trip to the junkyard. I guess I could go to the auction and see about bidding on one of those Cadillacs. You know, that big old 59 Cadillac? That could be fun. Yeah. Sounds alright. Right now I'm not rushing to turn the travel freaking expenses back on, because quite frankly, just the change noise annoys me after a while. You know, junkyard or barn hopping 50 or 60 times in a row, and that little falling change sound starts to grind on your nerves. It's like, dude, either I was paying with plastic or I was paying with cash. It was not quarters. Now, we may actually see a glitch here, because I'm not sure how the auctions are going to react to the modded cars. Ooh, I didn't think about that. No, we were okay. Alright. Del Rey's. 3-star Del Rey. Nice. There's a Bolt Hornet, which is the Camaro. The Nova. I did a Mustang the other day. Wasn't that great. I mean, really, not anything that's jumping out at me. I mean, the Nova's okay, I guess. It's a 1-star car. Del Rey Winchester is actually like a Riviera. It's got a cool glass setup in it, but let's check out the Nova and see what kind of hot mess this thing is. Well, it's got the A block, has a tire. I mean, it's got some interior, but not all of it. Check out the Camaro. About the same. Huh. Riviera's probably pretty much the same. These 1-star cars at the auction are kind of garbage. This one at least has a complete engine. And more than one tire, which is a miracle. It has all 4 tires. Has one of the seats, which appears to be floating in the car. Game developers, get on that. There's no seat bottom to the seat in this car. Frightening. But, no, cooling systems here, radiators here, windshield washers here. It's got a battery. I mean, a car we don't have to buy a battery for. That's interesting. I know the FMW Panthers we can make some pretty good money on too, but this says it's a Fury edition of the Del Rey Custom. I'm not sure what that means. Looks like it's got a custom hood on it. Battery, brake servo, complete engine and cooling system. Wow, power steering reservoir, windshield washer reservoir. It's a pretty good car. Missed some tires. Oh, I want you. Like it's missing 2 tires. Oh, it's got that hood scoop on it. It's kind of cool. This one's a Trespasser edition. Okay. What's exactly going on here? Is it all-wheel drive? Might be. Looks like it. Yep, off-road. Okay. So there's little special editions of these too. F mill. This one's starting at 750 credits too. That, I mean, it's inline 6. So it's not the greatest in the world, but I don't know. I didn't see anything that was really worth it in there. These are a lot more expensive, but I don't know. We'll take a quick glance. Yeah, 19,000 for this Bolt Cape at a salvage auction. Oh wow, this is gorgeous. So this is what we're looking at here. Oh, look at that Skyline. Oregon plates too. I mean, overall, it's pretty much a restored car. Yeah. You're basically just buying this for collection. Can't imagine the car status on it is very poor. Yeah, everything's like a 90%. It's probably got some suspension nonsense going on. You can check it, see what's going on. No, looks pretty good. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with this car. This car is basically just like this is what it costs without going to the car salon. It's slightly less than perfect. So if you're looking to buy something that you didn't want to spend a full amount of money at the car salon, this would be the way to go. But I don't see anything at the auctions. Not today. Get my drink. At least the Barnes will pay us off with a case. Even if we don't find a car to build. We'll find something. I'm not paying freaking better than new cost on a car in a barn. That's not happening. This guy's crazy. Alright, case out of the way. Let's go look around. Got this thing. It's a lot of not really classics. These are kind of like, well, I guess legally by law they're old enough to be classics, but yeah, something like a CeeLo I really have no interest in. I guess we could do a story car. I mean, get something to do. We got a bunch of extra parts, so it'll be okay. I'll take scrap and XP, because XP will get me another level. Nice! Level 25. Look at that. We got 6 points to spend. We got 2 here. I guess it's a 4. So we do Eagle Eye. Get that level up. And our part mount dismount speed to 130%. This is almost maxed out. We get one more level, we can max this out. I only got the 3 on the outside. And faster running is probably not as important as exam speed. I mean, neither one of them is really that important. Alright, let's see what the story order is. Hey, look, it's the Renault I didn't want to work on. Let's take it. Alright, first things first, gotta wash it. I refuse to work on a filthy car. Spent too many years wrenching on stuff in the desert. And, yeah. Wow, this thing's actually really in good shape. What the hell do they want me to do with this thing? Find or repair the rear bumper. Okay. It's like the oil pan shot. Get a bunch of parts not discovered. I mean, it's not terrible, but yeah, I just washed it. Rear bumper's not that bad. The exhaust is hot garbage, but can't say those mufflers are shot. 31 engine parts. Holy crap! You can see a lot in this engine. Unfortunately, it's going to be one of those we're going to have it repaired to almost 100% by the time we're done. Just kind of stuff like the cam gears, the idler rollers we got to take out. Yeah, bad rear axle housing, bottom suspension arms, knuckle covers. That's why we do these inspections, because then we kind of get an idea what story mission is. Same thing when you go to the auction. Don't skimp on the inspections, because you can find out that that thing's actually a complete nightmare to freaking repair. That's not good. I don't think this engine could be started with all the parts that are broke on it. Honestly, don't see how they got it in here. I mean, they got a couple of items at like 2% or less. Probably didn't drive it here. Dropped off on a tow truck, maybe. Alright. Take the engine cover off. Get into the engine and see what we can do for diagnostics. Oh, yeah, the engine needs to be complete. Okay. Check some fuses and stuff, see what we got. Alternator, throttle body. Yeah, I got a bunch of garbage parts on here. This thing's broke. I don't know if we can do anything else on it. Maybe an OBD2. Quick scan. Love how the electric test didn't pick up spark plugs, but the OBD scan does. Actually interesting how that works. Alright, check car status, see if we found everything. No, we did not. Wow, there's a lot we didn't find. I'm sure it's like the shock absorber caps and stuff. Dumb stuff. You back on. Move the car to car left or B, because that's our story mode car. Zone. We know we got a bunch of broken suspension parts, so let's get this thing apart. See what we actually have. Looks like brakes. And a radiator. I can see that from here. Hubcap. Bushing. Yeah, these are shot. We were able to find this out real quick. Tie rods. It'd be interesting to not do a full restoration. It's been a minute. I mean, I treat every car like a full restoration almost. Rip them all down to the guts and go from there. This car is basically a full restoration anyways because of the damage to it. Turn the brakes, you know, stuff like that. Both end links A's are gone. Fuel pump's gone. I guess while we're here, we can do the fuel pump. Not like we're putting performance parts on it, so we'll save a couple bucks. Oh my god, I don't think I can fix that one. Nope. Gotta take all this stuff out. I mean, we would have to take most of the suspension out anyways to do a major engine service on a car like this, because the car like this, the engine comes out through the bottom. So it actually doesn't come out through the top of the car. It comes out from underneath. So you would drop the whole suspension down anyways. There's actually a lot of front engine mounted cars in modern times that have that issue too. It's easier to actually drop them from the underneath and disconnect the suspension than it is to deal with trying to take them out through the top. Oh, I don't think there's anything on this thing that can be fixed either. It's gonna be like replace. There might be a couple of things, but it's doubtful. Everything I've seen so far has been red. I'd say that should be safe. The oil pan's missing. What's the idler roller that's holding that? Oh, it's just accessible from the engine bay. Now, the game is going to tell you that we can lift the engine out through the back of the car. Like that. It's not probably going to happen. Okay, let's grab a rear bumper for this thing real quick. shop. That out of the way for the car status. Wow. Yeah, sure, you can take that idler roller out without taking the serpentine belt off. Sure, no issues there. Okay, I gotta go check car status. See if we found all the parts now. I seen piston rings, yeah. It's still a part not discovered, so that sucks. Alright. Timing set out of here. We know the cam gears are garbage. Looks like we got a belt tensioner in here that's bad too. Bunch of idler rollers. Serpentine belts. Repair what we can, replace everything else. Can't see. Try not to buy extra parts if I can manage it, and just buy replacements. See what we get. Okay. Rotate. Rotate. I know the throttle's bad. Looks like we got a fuel rail. Direct port injection. Yeah. Tear it apart. I kind of like these camshaft caps that are one piece, that you only have like 6 bolts or whatever to take them apart and get cams out. Kind of nice. Fuel rail. Intake manifold out of here. Should do a full teardown on this. There's so much wrong with this engine, it's hard to say. We could find something nasty inside. Plus we gotta do the piston rings anyway, so. That's the thing. They were on the list. We're gonna gain some XPs, that's for sure. Wow, those three were completely dead. Looks like we got a full set. Repair it all. It's going to be a lot less headache if we repair everything we can, because then we know we don't have parts getting mixed up with new parts. So that's why we're doing this like this, because, you know, usually you just kind of replace the parts that were still good on the car and hope for the best and then replace the new parts, but because the order they go in, you can't exactly do that. So it's easier to play the mini game than to play guessing games on what part went where. I mean, I guess if you meticulously went through and did, you know, the left bank and then the right bank and, you know, went through that way, it would be a lot easier, but honestly, you're going to have to tear the whole engine down anyways. Might as well get it all while you're standing there. We're actually able to fix the thermostat. I was not sure on how that works, but 64 on an engine block? Sure, why not? Oh, was that a head? Yeah, it was a head. Alright, so we know we need piston rings. For sure. Grab a fuel filter. We already fixed the fuel pump. I don't remember what stupid fuel rail that was, so I'm not worried about that right now. We did need 6 of these. Okay. Now we're putting the stock pistons back in it. We're just re-ringing them. So doesn't really matter. I would replace a lot of these, but personally, if I could tell by percentage what condition a piston was in, I would probably be inclined to fix them if they were under like 80%. But don't worry about that. Like these bearing caps and stuff they didn't repair, I'm not going to replace them because there's no reason. Not on the list. Not my problem. So this just says it's a V6. It doesn't specify, so I guess I can get a that might be a V6 V, I don't know. But I should be able to figure out the oil pan is here pretty soon. The filter. I don't think we can repair the gearbox, so we're gonna have to buy one of those. Great. It's so much we're gonna have to buy for this car. That's part of the reason I started opening restoration up early is because, you know, we're going to run into issues like this. The car is basically a full restoration anyways. We didn't have the cash for it. We'd be screwed. Alright, so fuel rail V6B. We are already in there. I'm going to grab a oil pan for V6B while I'm here, because it looks like that is the trend. Assuming it's a V8 oil filter. Not remember. Yeah. And then whatever the gearbox is, we're right here for it when we get there. And we got a bunch of stupid other parts like rollers and stuff to deal with, but I do have some of those already. Thermostat. Looks like we need a throttle. Down here. Oh boy. There's it. There it is. Alright, put the crankshaft pulley back on because it was fine. Water pump was repaired, so it's good. This idler roller was good. I had a bunch of extra A's anyway, so should be good on A's. An arm. Arm. Oh, hot garbage. The alternator shot. That in there. Power steering pump, V6B. I do have this exhaust manifold. I can throw this on. Zip, 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 zip. Be using the air wrench on that. Looks like you need cam gears too, so we're going down. I don't think. Oh, there is B6B, whatever. Okay. Power steering pump. Power steering pump. Alright, so I need a serpentine belt B for a V6B. I probably need an A too. This one. And A belts, please. A belt. Alright. Belt tensioner, and it should be it. About $3,000 already we spent on this thing. Did we repair a bunch of unnecessary parts? It's a matter of debate. We actually had a lot of the parts in our inventory that were like the rollers and stuff that would have nickeled and dimed us, so did we? Kind of a gray area. Okay. It's an i6 oil filter. Okay. Should have known that. It's a white one. Okay. Rotate this thing around. I actually think all the rod caps and stuff were fairly good, so. I think we repaired them anyway, so no worries. Yep. We did. We got them all, so we're good. Oil pan. Alright. As for the flywheel, it was fine. I have a spare clutch. Pressure plates are cheap. So are release bearings, and we can get this engine back in this car. Alright. Yeah, whatever, 93%. Car status. Yeah, everything else just hot garbage in the inside. Alright. While I'm here, though, I'm going to put the oil in the car, because I don't want to forget. And I believe I got to drain the brake fluid and redo it, which makes sense because it's over full. Like way over full. Apparently when the brakes went out, they just added more fluid. Can't see. Stupid game. Wonder why it's full. Alright. You were good. Okay. So we need an air filter for this. Trying to get all the under the hood. Oh, hood is a relative term. Under the engine cover things done. We're gonna put some. Accidentally put one of our good clips on there, but we can fix clips, so having a couple extras is no big deal. It's only one clip. Alright. Get this pig back up in the air. That chunky butt. See about this gearbox, we get him out. Alright, gearbox V6B. Emissions. Yeah, 1,400 credits. Ouch. Hope you understand it's going to cost you a fortune to do this. Front exhaust section A or V6B. This one, and then we need muffler F, I think. Yeah, it's that one. This one. Get two of these. I think this section was actually, yeah, it was still passable. Alright. Front or rear axle housing D. We need two of those. So we're in the suspension. And we're in the rears. Phrasing. Starter V8. Should be good to go. Get that up in there. Rear knuckle cover, we're going to need one. Bottom arm B. I need two of those. Gonna have to buy rubber bushings again. Wheel hubs we were able to fix. That's good. Upper suspension arm was good. Okay. Brake discs were shot, so let's grab two of those. 4 pads, because I'm not taking any chances on the pads. Calipers were good all the way around. We managed to fix them. Hub bearings were fine. We didn't have to do any of those. These were fixed. Alright, that's basically that. Double wishbone shock. 56. What was the minimum? 78? Yeah. So I gotta change a rear shock absorber cap, I think. Yep. So if I know that, I can go to suspension, grab the rear caps, go tear the suspension apart. Yeah, I see it's a spring and a cap, so same with this one. Obviously, I would never promote, you know, like fixing springs, but that cap, it's a little gray. Depending on how bad it actually was, you might be able to clean it up. Alright, all the suspension's done now. Okay, over here. Come on. So I got some decent, over 80% rubber bushings, even though we're running out of our hundreds. Oh, where is it? There it is. I have no idea if these are different. 205/40s? No, they're about the same. Fine. Okay, that rear end is put together. Finished. Finito. Yes, I know, the radiator's still shot. And link A's. We knew they were bad, I just didn't know if I grabbed them or not. Okay. Lower suspension arms are shot. Lower. Tie rods are still okay, I think. Could be. Front axle covers. Wheel hubs, which were fixed. Yay. Okay. Bushing. Cap. Brake disc. Okay, that side should be done. Okay, next side. I know the radiator's bad. I know there's some fan housings that are bad, but I'm just trying to get it as close to 100% complete as possible before we start worrying about them. Can't see. Worst case, we're going to have to probably replace like 1 or 2 rubber bushings that it just doesn't like. It's not that they're bad, it's just that they aren't in the right spot. Link. And that should be the tire. Alright. I think. Oh. Sit down. Come on. And I got stuff in here. But what do we got left? Radiator fan housing, and I still got that part not discovered. Don't know what that is. That's frustrating. It's got to be a fuse or something. No, we got to refill this. I didn't see anything, and we gutted the entire bottom of the car. You've seen it. So it's got to be up here. Somewhere. Ah! What a tragedy. Car status now. Oh, it's just the radiator. Okay, so radiator A, radiator fan housing, radiator fan. Radiators. Radiator fan housing, and radiator fan housing fan. Refill the old coolant. I think we can send her on her way. Yep. Story mode complete. Oh. Forgot to put the engine cover back on the engine. Apparently they want that. Yeah, it's really helping your trunk space there. Good job. Hi. Nice. Alright, what do I got for next order? Body parts, oil, other tasks. Okay. Ooh, that's a blower car. Yeah, loud exhaust. Yeah, it's got a blower in it, you idiot. Of course it's loud. Alright, we'll take this, just see what we got. It says weak battery. I'm betting the alternator shot. Or a belt. One of the two. Looks like the belt tensioner's garbage in it, so that's good. We got that one out of the way. Yep, serpentine belts are both gone. Arm, an idler roller, crankshaft pulley, cam gears. Oh, wow. A lot wrong with that. A lot more wrong with it than you let on. It's not just the headlights are getting dim on long rides. It's the engine's basically freaking shot. It can be fixed, but another couple of miles and it probably would have blown apart. Doubt there's any exhaust problems, but you know, we'll check everything. We'll give it a once over. Be a bad air filter in there too if it's losing power. Yep. Wow, the second he said he parked it outside in the dust, I was like, yes, that would make sense. I think it's all engine work though. That's a good thing. Not that it's very fun engine work, but it is looking like all engine work. Ew, those seats are bad. Wow. Alright. Car status says lots of parts not discovered yet. Okay, wow. A ton of parts. Headlights, yeah. Okay, so can I do tests? I cannot do a... He parked it out front, but the fuel rails are so screwed that there's no way he could have started the car. Yeah, the fuses are also dead, so yeah, he couldn't have started the car. All the fuses are dead. I wish people wouldn't lie. I really do. I do a whole customer states video series on just story mode cars. Customer states it doesn't run very well, but it runs. Gets car in a shop. Car don't freaking start. Oh yeah, the ECU is completely gone. Yeah. And just steal your battery out of here. And we'll move the car to lifter B. Whew, 315. Look at that. Alrighty. Let's get in here with the drain tool. Get all this crap out of the freaking system so I don't have to worry about it. The more of it we get out, the less we have to worry about spilling, alright? I would like to see like a customer review type thing happen. Not on all the cars, because there's a lot of cars that I actually, you know, restore, even though they don't need to be restored. But something like this where, you know, you take the guy's car and completely go back through it, it'd be nice. I will have to drain the oil out of it because that's just a thing we do. Yeah, exhaust manifolds are garbage too. Wow. Not sure if we need them or if we can replace them, but we're going to go ahead and throw them on the list. ECU we know we need. Oh dear Lord. I guess it makes sense. I said the alternator was shot. You just look through the fan housing at this. We know there's cam gears in here that were bad too. What is your issue? Oh, I need the cover taken off before... Yeah, belt tensioners. I forgot about those. It's like the water pump's garbage. Wow, there's a lot of garbage. Okay. Serpentine belt. 4 of those. We know those are completely shot. They get a bad cam there, buddy. Bunch of bad cams. I'm gonna take the top off this thing too. I bet you I need to do the cam plates. Because the cams are that bad, the bearings are probably shot too. Huh? Surprisingly not. And they're not terrible. At least they're not rusted. No idea if I added those or not. I guess they'll tell me when I have 8, right? I don't want to take the heads off this thing, but I may have to. We'll see where we're at on parts here in a minute. Wonder if the plugs are bad too. It didn't tell me. Gotta look. We'll pull the ignition modules out. Check the plugs. Visual inspection real quick. Yeah, they look okay. Thermostat. It's kind of hiding back here. Intake manifold looks okay. Okay. Car status. Ton of parts not discovered yet. That's not good. Alright. Get the engine apart. Start here. Because I didn't see anything in the suspension that was really screaming at me. That reservoir looks gross. Still something on the front, looks like. Might have an exhaust manifold somewhere messed up, I just couldn't see it. I don't know. Find out when we get our parts list, I guess. Yeah, I got one idler roller that's holding the whole shebang together. Because that affects the head. Great design, guys. The engine's cool, don't get me wrong, but yeah, that right there, oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. I mean, the oil filter's one, but I don't see anything else. You know how bad the cams were. I'm wondering if the crankcase is destroyed underneath. We'll get the engine out and find out. The oil out of it. Oil looks pretty good. Yeah. No any oil filter. Take the starter out of it. Check the clutch. Wow, so laying on our back with the sun in our eyes, look. Because, you know, the roof is transparent. Apparently so is the car. Yeah, it's not obviously screaming at me what these other parts are, so... Gotta be bad rings. Bad crankshaft. It's like flywheel or the clutch are shot. I think it's a flywheel. And it's not great. But really, the crank looks worse for wear, but... Oh no, this... Wow. Hot garbage down here. Okay. Get over there. Pull the engine out. We're done. Customer states. Customer reality. Engine is freaking blown. Not in a good way. Yep, there's the rod caps. Bet the piston rings are gone. Crankshaft bearings. Yep. Now I have to actually buy a couple rod caps, it looks like. Some of these are unrepairable. Oh no, we can't repair minigame everything back together for half the cost. Yeah, we're doing an engine restart, unfortunately. Everything that can be fixed is going to be fixed, because I don't want to mess with it. The block's probably cracked, too. The block does not look that awesome. Yeah, piston rings. Let's see. Engine block. Oh, 71. I mean, it's not great, but... It wasn't a complete loss, but it was pretty close. At least some of these radiator parts can be fixed. Throttle can be fixed. Thank God for that. Those things are expensive. So can the alternator, which is amazing. I mean, I guess they were like at 20%, so it makes sense. Oh, a camshaft that can be fixed. Be still my heart. Means I don't have to buy it. These heads done. Ooh, starter. Yes. A drive shaft, apparently. And we're gonna have another brand new clutch to stick in it. Nice. Wall pan. What rod caps we could fix. We're gonna need freaking like 5 of those. It's insane. Okay. Crankshaft was completely toast for this thing. B6B. Alright. So I know I need an arm. Need 4 cam gears. Just a given. I think we got the heads and everything taken care of, so if I need a power steering pump because I didn't see it pop up on the list. Let's grab a exhaust manifold, pair of fuel rails, serpentine belt A, serpentine belt B. What else am I looking for? Everything else generic, right? I think so. Everything else generic. Oh, water pump. And now we need caps. 2 of those. 4 of those. Oh, and the crankshaft. Which I thought I grabbed. I may not have. I wasn't paying that much attention. I either did or didn't. I didn't. Alright. Okay, we need piston rings, total of 6, because they're all shot. Alright, let's put the pistons back in. Okay, wall pan, alternator, who we were able to fix. New, shiny. Manifolds, we actually did fix the manifold, so I bought it in vain, but Whatever. Rollers. I think these are okay. We used a lot of new ones on the other cars, so let's put some ratty ones in here and see what we got. Crankshaft pulley, arm, water pump, which we were able to fix. Array, cams, 3, so we need 1. Can be. After this car, we gotta sell our inventory. Belts, I know I bought. The tensioner, I didn't buy. Really? You would probably be using kind of a modified star pattern, I would assume. Yeah, I'm that kind of lazy right now. We're just going to get down on the knees and throw these parts in upside down because I don't want to have to deal with it. Until it becomes inconvenient. It just became inconvenient. Fuel rails, drop those in. Cam bearing. Engine head cover. Okay, thermostat, throttle, flywheel, should be pretty much everything. Looking for something else in here. I was on my way down a flat wheel, and I'm like, I'll pick that up on the way. My brain didn't register what it was. Oh, the oil filter. The Earl filter. Need the Earl. There's the Earl. $68 is what it was when it came off. I believe it's fine. Same with the bearing. Take the engine off the stand and hope to God everything works. Air filter, battery, ECU, fuses, relays. One more part not discovered. God, that's frustrating. Fuse base doesn't look that bad. It's not. Maybe if I get the car started, it'll be a different story. I don't know. If I can't discover it by the time I get the car started, I'll take it over to the test path and do another fuel pressure check on it, and compression check, and see if I missed something. Yeah, these stupid lights. It started with a fuse setup, so should be able to get shopping list cleared pretty quick. Should be all electronics. I can put the battery back in it now, but fuel rails, throttle, ECU. Well, that was all of it. All the parts I discovered are currently been sorted, so I don't know. Wonder if it's something dumb like a radiator fan. I mean, I was literally inside the radiator fan a minute ago, so I don't think it is, but see if I can get... it's tough to put antifreeze in it. Check that. Get it started. No? Not that. I mean, it's not great, but it's not that. transmission back in it, see what I can do. Rubber bushing somewhere up. It's gotta be. Yeah, let's just take a good look here. Ah. See? Makes sense if you actually think about it. It's one thing that won't make the car go. The fuel pump's dead. Okay. That's just to refill the fluids and we can dump our inventory. We'll start with the old Cheems and get the brake fluid in. Can I see this one? Oh my god. It's a miracle. I've been able to see the last like 4 or 5 I've done. They've been behind something or for some reason twisted the other way. Line the headlights. Awesome. Mark. Mark what? Everything's good. Get out of here. Alright, level 26. Yeah! Oh, you know what that means? Back to the toolbox. Mouse is so sensitive. My DPI got turned up. I don't know why it would have. Oh, God. Yeah, my DPI was turned up. That was why. Oops. That's better. Another 6. So grab the mounting and unmounting. Now we can mount things in epic speed. Almost at frickin' $550,000 too. But it is about 4 o'clock. Ran the stream a little bit long. Actually, everything went pretty smooth. So that's a good thing. We had a little trouble there at the start, but that was on my end. OBS didn't like the internet connection spike that it got, so it threw it back. We're going to keep looking into stuff. Clayton, I am so sorry I didn't see your comment when you made it. I'm sorry if you left the stream because it didn't seem like I was paying attention to you. I just didn't see it. I do apologize for that. If you come back or you didn't figure it out, like I said, I would make sure that the game is either not running or that you reload the game after you install any mods from anywhere, and that goes pretty much for any game. You can't really hot load mods into a game while you're playing it, so I would start with that with troubleshooting. Otherwise, I would unsubscribe and resubscribe to the mods and see if that works. Go into your car showroom and check your pages. You can actually... I'll show you what I'm talking about on that one. So return to the main menu. So under your car showroom, not your DLC, you'll get your list of cars, and if you click over on the 6th page of the thing, you should have 6 pages if you have mods installed, and it'll show your mod cars. That's really all I could say about that. If you can't get it to install after that point, I would, think there was something possibly up with your Steam or something. Yeah, it's like the Resto mod design. Thought this was kind of cool, but I really didn't think it was the best. Anyways, guys, we will probably be back tomorrow, look at some more cars and whatnot, take a look at, see about some more restorations. We still got to do the Skyline and the Starline and the Supa. I haven't found them. That's part of the reason why I wasn't worried, and when I found the mods, it just made things easier. But anyways, we still got those 2 on the bill. I'm sure we've still got story orders. Yeah. So it looks like our next story order is going to be a full restoration on an engine anyway, so that'll be a thing. I also noticed that the Starline and the Supa haven't popped up in the random time jobs here as much either. So that's something. Maybe it's just something when we get to a certain level, they kind of phase out and then they come back once we get up closer to max level. But we are halfway there to level 50. I believe at level 50 is the top of the game. That should be all the experience we need to earn, and honestly, I think we can do it before then, but, probably around level 36 or something, I think we'll be maxed out. But I'll keep looking for stuff. Looks like got some of these SUVs and stuff we could do. But I'll keep looking around for cars. We will probably eventually restore all the muscle cars. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Same with the rest of them. Doing a lot of in story orders and stuff like this. I haven't really had the desire to do a full restoration, but we're getting to the point now. If the mod community keeps up on their stuff, then we're going to be having a lot of mod cars come through too. But we still need to do experience cars, because obviously we noticed both mod cars didn't count for experience. Hopefully once Workshop opens up, that gets adjusted and Playway allows experience on mod cars, but yeah, I'm not exactly sure what happened there. It didn't seem like I gained too much. But anyways, guys, we'll see you next time. Remember, likes, subscribes, and comments are always welcome. If you're watching this later after the stream or something, and you got a question, I will try to answer it. I may not get back to it right away, but I will try to answer it. But thank you all for coming out, and I'll see you next time.